Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we'll understand booking service architecture. We'll cover topics like what is the booking service, what are the entities it covers, and what is the use of each entity. So let's start with booking. What is the booking service? When passenger select a flight, picks a seats, adds meal and baggage and click pay, that entire transaction is owned by the booking service. It is the central orchestrator of the entire system. No other service touches as many other services as this one does. It has three jobs: create the booking, collects all passenger information, seats, add-ons, and initiate payment. Second job is react to payment. Confirm or cancel the booking based on the payment outcome. Third job is notify downstream. Tells the seat service and notification service what happened. Now, without this service, nothing in the system connects. The flight exists, the seats exist, the fare exists, but there is no transaction that ties them to a real passenger. Now, why we need separate service? So booking is the most cross-cutting concern in the system. It touches user, flight, seats, fares, ancillaries, meals, and payments. Putting this logic inside any one of those services would create massive coupling. A dedicated booking service means each other service stays focused on its own domain. The booking transaction can be managed, tracked, and scaled independently. Payment event and confirmation flow cleanly through Kafka without tangling other services. Does this booking service will have three entities. Let's look at all of them one by one. First is booking entity. A booking is the transaction record, the single source of truth for what a passenger has reserved. It ties together everything from every other service using cross-service ID reference. One booking can have multiple passengers. Example, family booking together. Each booking goes through a clear status life cycle, like from pending to confirm or optionally cancel. It does not store the full flight object, full fare object, or full seat object. It stores only their IDs and fetch the full data from other services on demand. Key fields are booking references. Then booking references is for who made the booking. Unique human readable code, booking references. Then user ID, who made the booking. Then flight ID, which flight you have booked. Flight instance ID, which specific departure you have booked. Then fare ID, here you can see the fare ID. Fare ID is for which fare was selected in this booking. Then cabin class like economy, business, first, etc. Then seat instance ID, list of selected seats. Ancillary IDs, list of selected add-ons. Then meal IDs, list of selected meals. Status like it's pending, confirm, cancelled, etc. Now payment ID. Payment ID is initially null. It set once payment is confirmed. Now ticket issued, whether tickets have been generated, contact information, embedded contact, email and phone. And ticket time limit, deadline to complete payment for flexible booking. So this is our booking entity. Next we have passenger entity. See, passenger. Okay. A booking can be made for multiple people, a family of four, a couple, colleagues traveling together. Each person on the flight is a passenger record linked to the booking. A passenger is not the same as user. A user is the account holder who made the purchase. And a passenger is the person who will physically fly. Sometimes they are the same person, often they are not. Example, user Pablo Pandey have booked ticket for a three passenger. Passenger one is Rahul Kumar, second is Priya Kumari, and third is Aryan Kumar. Okay. Now, third entity we have in our system is ticket. A ticket is the official travel document. Okay. Generated for each passenger in a booking. One booking equal to one ticket per passenger. If three passenger in booking, then we have three tickets. Per passenger, one ticket. A ticket is separate from a booking because it has its own number, the number on the boarding pass. It has its own status, issued, used, cancelled, etc. It records exactly when it was issued. Here you can see this booking A1, B2, C3, D4 has three passenger and it has the ticket 001, ticket 002, ticket 003. Okay, first one is for Rahul, second one is for Priya, and third one is for Aryan. Great. Tickets are generated automatically at booking creation. Before payment, ticket status is pending. Once the payment is confirmed, ticket status will change to issued. Okay, now you can see the key fields as well, like ticket number, status, issue date, booking, passenger, etc. Now let's check and let's look at the booking flow. So guys, whenever a user try to book new flight, the first it will generate a unique booking reference. In the second step, it will find or create passenger record. In a third step, it will verify flight is exist or not. In a fourth step, it will save booking in pending state. Then in the fifth step, it will auto generate tickets for each passenger. Okay, one ticket for per passenger. Status will be pending still because there is no payment. Now in sixth step, it will calculate the total price. Total price of what? Total price of fare total, seat price, ancillary price, meal price, etc. Once the price calculation is done, it will initiate the payment. Okay, now it's payment service responsibility to collect payment from the user. Once the payment service collects payment from the user, he will notify booking service that payment is collected successfully, so he can update the status of booking from pending to confirm and also of ticket status. Okay, so that's the booking flow of our GDS system. Now booking status life cycle, you can see transactions first pending, confirm or cancel based on the payment response. So finally guys, booking service is the orchestrator. It collects everything: passenger seat fare add-ons, initiate payment via Fed client, then listen to Kafka for the payment result to confirm or cancel the booking, and finally notifies the seat service and passengers automatically. So guys, this is the booking service architecture. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are going to create and set up project for booking service. So let's go to Spring Initializer and create new project. Inside the group, let me give com.josh, then artifact ID, booking service, and the description. I have this description like a booking service orchestrates flight bookings and manages booking, passenger and ticket records. So let me copy this description and provide it here. Now package name I will keep just com.josh. Then packaging will be jar, configuration YAML, Java version is 17. Now let's add the dependencies. First, let's add Spring Web for RESTful APIs. Then a dev tool and a Lombok as well. Now let me add MySQL driver class and data JPA. So data JPA, now MySQL driver class. Okay, by mistake I have added this, so let me remove this and MySQL driver class. Now let's click on the generate project and here let me save it, navigate to the project. Okay, it's downloaded. Now we need to extract this booking. So let's extract all. And there you go, it's extract. Now let's cut, close this, paste it over here. I'll remove this zip file, booking service, I don't need it. Now you can see we have this booking service project. Now go one step back to airline and let's open this microservice directory with IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, and there you go. Now let me close all this. Where is our booking service? There you go. Here we have booking service. But guys, currently here you will be not able to see booking service as a Maven project. Okay, because inside the booking service we need to provide the parent aggregator details, and also we need to list this booking service in the parent aggregator as a module. So first let's go to parent aggregator, that is nothing but service pom.xml, and here with the other modules I'll register this booking service. Now let's load Maven changes. Go to booking service pom.xml and here let's provide the parent detail. Okay, so let's provide first group ID. Artifact ID is service. Then version. Let's use this. And relative path, I'll remove it. Let me remove this empty block as well, and properties as well. Now let's reload Maven changes. Now you will be able to see here booking service as a Maven project. Okay, you can run this project, but it will throw us exception for MySQL database configuration because we haven't provided the configuration for MySQL database, and you can see data source exception. So let's go to the YAML file. Okay, application.yaml file of this booking service, and here I will provide the database configuration. Let me copy the MySQL driver class from the flight operation service. This is the MySQL driver class. Let's provide here. Okay, and let's change the database name. Instead of flight DB, let's provide here booking DB. Whole database name is YouTube Airline Booking DB. And let me copy this database name. Let's create this database in our MySQL. Okay, let's log in this command line and create database. This is the database. Let's close this. Now let's provide here port. So our this will be run on 5. Our booking service will run on 5009. Now I can start the booking service. And let's wait. Here you can see Tom gets started on board 5009. Now let's do one thing. Create one home controller for this inside the flight hub service. Let me copy the home controller. Copy and paste inside com.josh. Okay, let's do one thing. Create one package first. Controller. Now inside this controller, let me provide this home controller. And guys, we are not able to import this API response because API response lives in common library and we haven't added the common library in our booking service. So how we can use common libraries classes in our booking service? By adding it as a library. Adding it as a dependency. So let's add here a common library dependency here. Group ID is com.josh and artifact ID is common library. And version, let me make it dynamic. Dollar project version. Okay, let's maven changes, load maven changes. Then there you go. Now error is gone for API response. And let's copy this description and replace this description. Okay. Now let's check the endpoint this. Endpoint of booking service 5009. A local host 5009. Okay, let me check what is the error. So let's rerun the service because we have the exception. Now error is gone. Let's refresh this and there you go. Booking service orchestrates flight booking and manages booking, passenger and ticket records. That means booking service is running successfully. So guys, we have create project for booking service and set up it. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are going to create API for booking service. So let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA and inside the com.josh package, let me create a new package model. Inside the model, I'll create booking. Then let's annotate this booking with the getter, setter, no action structure, No action structure, all action structure, all action structure. Then builder and entity. Now let's provide the ID. Private long ID and annotated with the ID. This ID should be auto generated. So let's provide configuration for that as well. Strategy generation type auto. Okay, now we don't need to provide the ID from the client side. Spring Boot automatically create ID for us when user wants to create new booking. Now let's provide booking reference. String booking reference, and let's annotate with the column. Guys, it should be unique true, nullable false. Okay, booking reference is nothing but a booking ID. Okay, reference number, it's a unique in whole database. Private long user ID, like which user have created this booking. Okay, let's provide column nullable false. Then flight ID, private long flight ID. So guys, flight ID is nothing but flight instance parent. That is nothing but flight ID. So let me provide here flight instance long flight instance ID. Okay, this is the actual instance of this flight, and the like specific departure time and date. In this departure time and date, user have booking, and this is the template of flight. So let's provide here column nullable false. Now airline ID, private long airline ID. So airline ID is nothing but a user have made a booking in the flight. Now this flight is related to which airline or associated with which airline. That's great. Now cabin class type, private cabin class type. By default, let me provide cabin class type economy, but user will provide this from the front end side. User will choose in which cabin he wants the booking, like economy, premium economy, business, first class, etc. Enum type string. Now fare ID, private long fare ID. Let's give column nullable false. Then flexible ticket, private. This flexible ticket we can remove, or let's provide flexible ticket. Then ticket time limit, ticket time limit of the ticket time limit. Then set of passenger of this booking. Private set of passengers equal to new headset. Let's import this headset from Java util. Okay, so guys, if a whole family have booking, then all the family members will be passenger, and sometimes colleagues are traveling together, so they are also passengers, etc. Okay, now let's create a separate entity for this passenger and same guys, we need to annotate with the getter setter, all action structure, no action structure. Let's provide for now only id. Okay, then we'll finish it once we finish the booking. Set, and guys, we need to provide the relation. So one booking have many passenger, one to many, one have many passenger, and let's provide here mapped by booking, cascade type all, orphan removal true. So guys, this map by this field we don't have inside passenger, we'll create it, so don't worry about that. Now seat instance IDs, list of long seat instance IDs. And let's annotate with the element collection. Okay, seat instance ID. So guys, one seat per passenger. Now ancillary IDs, private list of long ancillary IDs, and let's provide here also element collection. Ancillaries which are selected by the user during the booking time. Now meals ID, same for meals ID. Let me copy this. Let's provide here meals ID. Then tickets, private set of ticket for per passenger, tickets equal to new headset. It can't be duplicate, so that's why we have used here set instead of list. Now let's create entity for ticket as well, same as passenger. Okay, now let's provide the relation. So one booking have many ticket, and let's provide here also map by booking and cascade type all, and let's provide orphan removal true. So whenever booking you Whenever user delete the booking, ticket will be deleted automatically. So that's why we provide here orphan removal true, and same for the passenger. Passenger also delete automatically associated with this booking. Now let's provide the payment ID. So guys, by default this payment ID is null, but once the payment is confirmed, we'll update the booking and provide here payment detail. Private booking status. Booking status. So we don't have this booking status enum. Let's create one. Booking status. Why it's not allowing me to the creating? Okay, more action. Create enum inside the enum package. Okay, booking status is by default pending, guys. Then it's confirmed, cancel, and completed. Okay, now we need to annotate it with enumerated type string. Enum type string. Booking date. Private local date time. Booking date. We can use here created date. And private, it should be instant, guys, not a local date time. Instant. Last modified. Last modified. Updated. Updated timestamp. Update date. Okay, it's not allowing us to update it. So let's provide update timestamp. And ticket issued or not. We can provide that. Boolean ticket issued. And contact info. So guys, this is the user contact info. Means if in case of any emergency, flight or airline wants to contact to user who have made the booking, he will use this contact information. So let's create one class for contact information. Contact information. Let's go to more, create class inside the embeddable package. Okay, this embeddable package lives in common library, guys. And let's provide here private string email and phone. Now let's provide annotations like getter setter. Why we have data? Let me remove embeddable, builder, no action structure, all action structure. Okay, now all the fields are ready. And one more thing, guys, since we are using here instant and created date and update timestamp, this annotation and this instance type. So guys, it will work only when you annotate your class with the entity listener. Entity listener, and here you need to provide auditing entity listener class. Now this annotation entity listeners auditing entity listener class only work when you enable JPA auditing on the main class. So let's enable here JPA auditing. Enable JPA auditing. Okay, great. Now our booking entity is ready. Let's finish same guys the passenger entity. In the passenger entity we have first name, private string, first name. Let's provide column nullable false. Then last name. Here also column nullable false. Then let's provide email, private string email, private string phone. Guys, those can be optional because we have provided the contact information. So your airline will directly not contact to the passenger, but he will contact using this contact information. And default contact information will be this user's information, like user phone number and user email. But it can be the update flexible, means user can provide different contact information during the booking creation. Let's go to the passenger. After this phone number we need to provide the date of birth as well. Private local date of birth. Now this can't be null, guys, so nullable false. Gender. Okay, let's create this gender enum, male, female, and other. Create enum inside the com.josh enum. Let's click on OK. Male, female, and other. Let's provide here male, female, and other. Okay, now passport. Let me close this. After this gender also, guys, let me give here nullable false and enumerated type string. And passport, let's provide here string passport number. Plus it can be the nullable, it can be nullable, so but unique should be true. Column. Okay, let's not provide any annotation. Then nationality, private string nationality. Then private string frequent flyer number. Primary user ID, we already have that, right? In user ID. Okay, we didn't provide any user ID, so let's provide here primary user ID. Private long primary user ID. We don't have any user. Okay, no problem. Now, guys, we can provide like require wheelchair assistance, or we can ignore that, medical condition, performance, etc. Now let's provide the private booking. And as one booking have many passengers, so many to one. And as I told you inside the during booking entity creation time, like where it is, see map by booking. Okay, so we need to use exact same field here, or whatever field you have used here, that same field should be used in passenger uh, here, passenger map by passenger. Okay, great. Now let's provide private boolean is active equal to true. And it can't be nullable because guys, we have already provided the default value, so is active. Version, private long version. Let's annotate it with the version. Then created it, updated it. Same fields which are same audit field which we have used here. Okay, let's use here created it, updated it. Private instance created at instant updated it. Now let's annotate with the created date and last modified date. Now let's do one thing. Okay, since we are using it instant, we need to annotate this with the entity listener, auditing entity listener class. Now let's create one method for get full name. Public string get full name, and string s should be capital. Now this will return first name plus last name, age. Public int get age. Let's return here local date dot now get year. Okay, and let's minus date of birth dot get year. So it will return the age. Now is adult. Public boolean is adult. So how will calculate that uh, is passenger is adult or not? If age is greater than 18, return get age greater than equal to 18. Okay, now normalize the date. Okay, so for now let's keep this. If we need any more methods, we'll create it later. Now let's implement the ticket entity. So in ticket, we need the ticket number. Private string ticket number. Column nullable false. Nullable false. Then ticket status. Ticket status. and let's provide here enumerated enum type string. As we don't have ticket status, so let's create one enum for it inside the com.josh enum, and let's provide the book, cancelled, used, refunded, or expired. These are the status: book, cancelled, used, refunded, or expired. Now issue date. Let's provide the issue date. Private local date time. Issued 8 and booking, then passenger, like for which passenger this ticket is and for which booking. So associated booking and the passenger we need to provide here. Now let's provide the relation between booking and ticket. So guys, one booking have many ticket, many to one, and one ticket have only one passenger, so it's one ticket have, sorry guys, one ticket have one passenger, but one passenger have many tickets, because let's say today this passenger wants to travel from Mumbai to Delhi, and tomorrow he will again travel Pune to Bombay, then Ahmedabad to Surat, etc. So he will have multiple tickets. Now let me provide here many to one relation, means one passenger have many tickets, but one ticket have only one passenger. Okay, ticket entity is also ready. Okay, now it's time to create one service class for booking service. So let's first create one package inside com.josh services. Now inside the services, I'll create one booking service class, booking service, and it should be interface, guys. All right, now let's create first method, create booking. It will return the booking response. Create booking. It will receive booking request. Booking request. Booking request. Long user ID. Instead of user ID, let's provide the, okay, which user wants to create this booking. So now guys, we don't have this booking response and booking request, so let's create those class inside the create class inside com.josh.payload.response, booking response. Okay, now we need to provide fields like ID, booking reference, private long ID, then private string booking reference, then user ID, user email, etc. So let me copy all this and provide here. Let's look at now all this one by one. First, let me annotate with the data. So get a certain method will be available. Now user ID, username, user email, flight ID, associated flight ID, flight number, flight name, departure airport, arrival airport, departure time, arrival time, then booking status, booking date, last modified, passenger response. This we don't have, so let me create this class. And provide data getter header method and id. Okay, then set instance response, set instances, then payment link response. So this payment link response we don't have. Let me, okay, let's do one thing, create payment link response as well. Create class and provide data private long id. Then we have flight cabin ancillary response, flight mill response, ticket response. We don't have ticket response, so let's create this ticket response as well. Data private long and id. So guys, we'll implement it fully later when we need it. For now, I'm just creating the class for them. Now payment status, this enum also we don't have payment status. Let's create the payment status inside enum class. Okay, now payment status can be pending, okay, then paid or confirmed, etc. So payment status, it can be success, cancel, refunded, and processing. Okay, let's provide those. Pending, success, failed, cancel, refunded, and processing. Now after that we have payment link, fare id, fare name, fare base fare, fare tax and fees, fare airline fees, and here you can see we have fare response, fare. So now we can remove this because we have already this fare. Inside this fare we'll have all this field. So let me remove this. Total passengers, total amount, currency we don't have. Special request, required wheelchair, required special meals. You can remove this. Flight duration is upcoming, is past, and contact information. Let me remove import this. Okay, so this is guys our booking response. Now let's finish ticket response as well, or we'll do it later. For now, let's go to the booking response, and here we haven't provided all the annotations like all action structure, then no action structure, and builder. Okay, for now this much is enough. Now let's go to booking service and create booking request. Booking request, create class inside the request. Yeah, okay, let's provide all the annotations which we have used inside booking response. Okay, and provide here fields which are required to create new booking. First, flight id. Flight id should be long. Now it can be null. So let's annotate with not null. Message flight ID is required. Flight instance ID. Now same guys, flight instance ID, it also can't be null. So we will provide annotation not null. Flight instance ID is required. Then let's provide cabin glass as well. Cabin glass type. Cabin glass is required. Okay. Then let's provide fare ID. And after the fare ID, let's provide passenger. List of passengers. So passenger request we don't have. Let me create one. More action. Create the class passenger request. Okay, let's create it. Provide these annotations to passenger request. Okay, now we have contact information. Contact info. Then ancillary IDs. Private list of long ancillary IDs selected by the user during booking creation time. Then a list of long for mail IDs. Mail IDs. And a list of thing. This is the seat numbers. Okay. Now seat number can't be null. Seat for I didn't use seat IDs. Okay, I guess inside the passenger request. So guys, first let's implement this passenger request. Passenger request, yeah. Now let's provide fields here as well, like private string first name, then private string last name. It can be null, it can't be null. So not blank, first name is required, same for the last name. So let's annotate this as well. Then we have email. Okay, so email is required. Okay, phone number also let's provide. Then date of birth. Let's provide gender and seat number. Yes, providing instead of seat number, we directly have the seat instance ID, right? So let me remove this, and here we'll have the seat instance ID. And passport number, nationality. Let's go to the passenger. Here you can see we have passport, nationality, frequently fired flyer number. I want to remove. Don't need it. Okay. So yeah, guys, that's it for the passenger request. Now let's do one thing, guys. Okay, passenger request. And do we need the passenger response inside the booking response? Where is the booking response? We have the passenger response, right? So let's create passengers. Yeah, passenger response. So let's create and finish this passenger response as well. Now here we have passenger response, and id is nothing but first name, last name, etc. All this. So let me forward those. First name, last name, email, phone, date of birth. Let's import this. Gender, passport number, nationality. I don't want this. Frequently flyer number, primary user id, primary username. And this three let me remove. Is active, age is adult, full name, created date, updated date. So this is the passenger response. Okay, now let's go to the booking service. And create another method for update booking. Here I will provide the id, like which booking do you want to update, and booking request. Then get bookings by id. It will return the booking response. Get booking by id. Then get booking by airline. List of booking response. Let's import this list. Get all bookings by airline. By airline, and let's provide the airline IDs. Let's provide here airline ID. Then another is search query. Okay, if airline admin wants to search, he can search booking as well. Then booking status. If airline admin wants to filter booking, he can filter by status. Then flight instance ID. Flight instance ID. So he can filter by flight instance ID as well, and sort direction. So he can sort booking as well, like ascending order, descending order, according his need. Now we need a list of booking response for user. So get booking by user. Then we have cancel booking. So let me remove here a booking response. Cancel booking, booking ID. Then delete booking, void delete booking. Okay, for now this much is enough. Let's do one thing. Create one IMPL class. Booking service IMPL, and implements booking service. Let's add unimplemented methods. Now we need a repository as well. So let's create one repository package. Repository. Now inside this, okay, I need to refactor the name. Booking repository like this. Now inside this repository package, let me create one Java class booking repository, and it should be interface. Extend JVA repository. Let's provide here booking entity and ID type of that booking entity. That is nothing but long. Now guys, we need a method for booking repository, like find booking, find by user ID. First method is list of booking, find by user ID, long user ID. And let's import this list. Count by flight instance ID. Count by flight instance ID. Long flight instance ID. So in any specific flight instance, how many booking is? That is nothing but count by flight instance ID. Now let's create one more method, find by airline with filter. List of booking, find by airline with filter. Let's provide here in param, we'll accept airline ID first. Airline ID, long airline ID, then search query, booking status, flight instance ID, and short. So let me provide all the one by one. Let me import this booking status. Okay. Now let's annotate with the query. We'll write here our JPQL query. So let's start with here. Select distinct B from booking B. Let's left join here. Left join fetch B dot passenger. B dot passenger. Passenger P. Left join fetch B dot passenger P. Passengers P. Okay. Now where, let's write our first condition. B means booking. B dot airline ID equal to airline ID. Next condition is, and first we'll check if search is null. Search is null, or if it is not null, then we need to provide the condition here, like a lower B dot booking reference Either you can search by booking reference, like, lower, concatenates, and provide here percentage. Search, and here also let me provide the percentage. Then let's provide or. Or condition will write, okay, wait, where b dot airline id equal to airline id, then and search is not null. If search is not null, guys, only then we need to search by booking reference. Booking reference like lower concat search. Okay. Now we need to search by first name. So let's provide here or. Or lower p dot first name, like lower concat search. Or we can search by last name, email, and contact information as well. So let me provide all this one by one. Let's copy this. Second condition, last name. Then we have for p dot email, p dot phone number, and b dot contact information dot email, and b dot contact information dot phone. Actually, booking dot contact information dot phone. All right. Now, after this, we have AND condition for status. Status is not null. Status is null or b dot status equal to status. Same for flight instance ID. If flight instance ID is not null. Okay. So that is great. Guys, first we have fetched all the bookings associated with airline ID. Then we are searching by first name, booking reference, last name, email, contact information, email and contact information phone. If search query is not null, then if we'll check if this status is also not null, then we'll filter by status. And if flight instance ID is also not null, then filter by flight instance ID. If these fields are null, then we'll not filter Okay, like if search is null, then will not search. Directory will provide all the airline booking. And same for status and flight instance ID. If those fields are null, then we don't need to filter. We can directly return all the booking which are associated with the airline. Now, inside the booking service IMPL, let's annotate with service and required action structure. Now guys, let me show you the booking flow. First, we need to generate a unique booking reference. Then in second, find or create passenger record. In third, verify flight exist. Fourth, save booking in pending status. Fifth, auto generate ticket. Sixth, calculate total price. And in the seventh step, initiate the payment. And in the eighth step, return initiate payment response. So booking, in the booking flow, we have 8 steps. Okay, when you write this 8 step, complete this 8 step, then your create booking method will be completed. Okay, so let's do one thing. Guys, here inside the booking flow, you can see we need the find or create passenger record in second step. So first, let's do one thing. Implement a method for find or create passenger record. So what we need to do is create one service class, passenger service. Inside this passenger service, it should be interface actually. Create a method. It will return the passenger. Let's import this. Method name is create or find or create passenger entity. Find or create passenger, and here we'll provide the passenger request. And second parameter is user ID. And request. Okay, great. Now let's write the IMPL method for this. Inside service, we need the package IMPL. So guys, one mistake we have made here. Booking service IMPL we have directly written inside the services, but it should be inside the IMPL package. So let me move inside it. Refactor. And now I can write here passenger service IMPL, and it's implement passenger service. Now let's add unimplemented method. It's added. Let's annotate with the service and required action structure. Now we need the repository as well. Java class passenger repository. Extend JPA repository, and let's provide the entity name and ID type of that entity. It should be interface. Passenger repository is ready. Now let's go to the passenger service IMPL. And guys, we need mapper class for this passenger. So let me create one package mapper. Inside this mapper, we'll create passenger mapper. Okay, and now inside it we'll create two method. First method is to entity public. It will return passenger to entity and receive a passenger request. Passenger request. Let's import this. Return passenger dot builder build. Let's set the fields like first name, request dot get first name, last name, email, phone, etc. All this. So let me set all this fields here, and these are not required. Let me remove. Passenger entity. Okay, and passenger response. Let me check the passenger response because I want to clear and remove some fields which are not required. Okay, now let's go to passenger entity again. Sorry, mapper. So to entity method is ready, guys. Now we have set first name, last name, email, phone, date of birth, gender, passport number, and nationality. That's it. Now let's create the to response method as well. This is the to response method. So guys, this to response method will take a passenger entity and convert into the passenger response. What is our passenger response? We need to provide here no action structure, all action structure, and builder. Okay, now let's go to mapper. Remove these fields. Now you can see we have set ID, first name, last name, email, phone, date of birth, gender, passport number, nationality, primary user ID is active, age, then is adult, full name, created at passenger dot get created at what it says local date time and instant. Let's convert into the instant and let's use here also instant. Inside passenger response for created at and updated at, instead of local date time, we have used instant. Now let's go to mapper and that's fixed. Okay. Now let's go to the passenger service IMPL and implement this method. Find or create passenger. So guys, let's do one thing. Start implementing this method. let's write one method for find existing passenger. Private return optional passenger. Okay, this method will return either a passenger is exist or not. So find existing passenger, and here we need to provide the passenger request. Passenger, let's go inside the passenger. So guys, inside the passenger we have first name, last name. So last name and first name can be match, means many passenger have same first name and same last name, but email should be the unique, and passport should be unique per passenger. So let me provide here column unique true. Okay guys, let's do one thing. Passport number, not remove the passport number, because this passport number not collecting any travel booking apps like Make My Trip and GoIbibo, etc. They are not asking for passport number to the user. So let me remove the passport, and let's remove this method as well. Now let's go here. Inside the response we have passport number. Okay, so this is also I will remove, and inside the passenger request also we have passenger request. Where is the passenger request? Okay, let me check inside the request, passenger request. Yeah, here passport number, do we have the passport number? Okay, we don't. Yeah, here we have passport number, so I'll remove this field, because guys, real world flight booking applications are not asking passport number. Okay, so we also don't want to keep them. Let's remove from here as well, and inside remove from the to response method as well. Great. Now passenger service IMPL. Let's start creating. Here we'll use create passenger, and let's change here create passenger method. Okay, let's create the passenger using passenger mapper. So here we have passenger dot to entity. Let's provide the request, and now we can save it into the database. First let me set here a primary user ID. Set primary user ID, that is nothing but user ID. Okay, and passenger saved equal to passenger repository dot save passenger. passenger repository. So let me check my passenger repository. What's wrong with it? Passenger repository. What it says? Required type passenger. Okay, now it's done. And now we can convert this passenger to response using to response method. Saved. Passenger. Okay, directly also we can return. So for now, let's return directly, guys. If we need response, we'll use that response. Saved. Sorry, we need to return here saved passenger. Okay, now here we are setting the primary user ID, and I want to check is it unique or what? Okay, no problem. Now let's our passengers inside passenger service IMPL we have create passenger method. Great. Now guys, inside the booking flow, let me show you. Close this. Show you the booking flow. Find or create passenger record. So this method we have implemented. Verify flight exist. Third, save booking, and 5 auto generate tickets. So for 5th step, we need this auto generate ticket method. So let's create the generate ticket method. Okay, so inside the service, I'll create one Java class ticket service. It should be interface. Now let me write here method list of ticket. Import this and import this as well. Generate tickets for booking. So let's accept here booking and import this booking. Now we need service IMPL. Let me create one Java class ticket service IMPL implements ticket service. Add unimplemented method. Also, let's do one thing, create a repository method for ticket. Should be interface. Ticket repository. Extend a JPA repository. JPA repository. Why it's not giving me any suggestion? JPA. Yeah, JPA repository. Provide entity ticket and ID type is long instead of integer. Let me provide here long repository. Okay, so let me rename this file. Great. Now guys, for ticket repository we need the methods find by booking ID and find by passenger ID. Let's create two methods. It will return list of ticket. But I don't think we need this find by passenger ID. So we can create only for find by booking ID. Find by booking ID. Let's provide here booking ID in parameter, param booking ID, long booking ID, and we need to provide here JPQL query. Let's provide the JPQL query. Select T from ticket T, then left join fetch left join fetch T dot booking. Now left join fetch T dot passenger, and here I can write the condition where T dot booking dot ID equal to booking ID. Guys, directly also we can use find by booking ID without providing this annotation as well. Okay, so let's do one thing, cut this out and write one more method. It will also return list of ticket find by booking ID with details. Find by booking ID. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's keep it this right here, find by booking ID with details, and let's create separate method here. It will return list of ticket find by booking ID. Now we don't need this here, directly we can use this. Okay, let's go to the ticket service, and we have implemented the ticket service IMBL as well. Now let's annotate with the service annotation and required action structure. Okay, now we can implement this first method, generate ticket for booking. Let's create here a list of tickets, array list of ticket. Then let's run here for loop for passenger, because we want ticket per passenger. For each passenger, one ticket, one separate ticket. Okay, now let's string create a ticket number. So guys, we need method for generate unique ticket number. Generate unique ticket number, and let's create this method. Okay, this method will implement later. For now, just return. Okay, once we have the ticket number, we can create here a ticket object. Ticket equal to ticket dot builder dot build, and let's add all the fields like ticket number, then status, ticket status booked dot is issued at local date time now. Then let's provide here booking and passenger. Great. Now let's say save. Okay, we need to add this. First we need to save it into the database. So ticket save ticket equal to ticket repository dot save ticket, and ticket dot add save ticket. Now finally we can return here tickets. Okay, great. Now let's implement this generate unique ticket number. String ticket number. Let's run here do while loop. To string date part equal to local datetime dot now dot to string substring. Capture the substring from it 0 to 10. Okay, so first guys will capture the date part, then we'll add some random part as well. So for this, let's random part, create random part using UUID dot random UUID. I want to string substring. I want 0 to 8. Then ticket number equal to, let's create the ticket number equal to random part access by ticket number. Ticket number equal to let's do one thing, string dot format ticket. Okay, and let's date part and random part. Now let me write here while ticket repository or access by ticket number. So guys, this method we don't have access inside ticket repository. Let's create one method. It will return boolean exits by ticket number and string ticket number. This method will run till ticket number ticket is accessed with the ticket number. Ticket repository accessed by ticket number. And let's provide here ticket number. Okay, so guys, first let me explain, but first let me return this, then I will explain it. Ticket number. Guys, first it will generate the ticket number here. Okay, then it will check by generated ticket number that this ticket number is already exist in the database. If yes, then it will generate another ticket number. Then it will check again this ticket number is exist in database. If not, then it will come out from the do while loop and return that ticket number, and that will be the unique ticket number. Okay, so our generate ticket for booking method is also ready. Now finally let me close all this, go to the booking service IMPL and start implementing it. Create booking method. Here you can see we have add step, and first step is generate unique booking reference. So guys, we don't have this we don't have a method for generate booking reference as well. So first let's create that. At the last I will create one method private. It will return string generate booking reference. Here guys also will use same pattern, do while loop. String reference to and while loop. So let's create here reference number. Reference equal to BK for booking plus UUID will use here UUID dot random UUID. Okay, dot dot toString, and let's use substring 0 to 8. So we want a booking reference number of 8, and let's use here to uppercase function. So it will convert into the uppercase, all the letters converted into uppercase. Now exist by booking reference method we need to create inside the booking repository. We don't have that method, so let me write here exits. It will return the boolean exits by booking reference, and it will take string booking reference. So let's check here booking repository dot exist by booking reference, and let's give here reference. So guys, this do while loop run till it got the unique reference. So first it will create here reference. Okay, and then it will check this reference is already exists in the database. If yes, then it will create a new reference. Again it will check it is exist in the database. Yes, again it will create new reference. Then again it will check is it created references exist in the database. If not, then it will return that new reference. Okay, so that's the use of do while loop, guys. Now finally we can start implementing this create booking step by step. Here I will write tab as well. Step 1, create unique booking reference. Okay, so we need here booking reference. Booking reference equal to generate booking reference. Now we have second step. So inside the second step we'll create the passenger. Create passenger, and we need here passenger service instance. So let me create passenger service. Great. Now let's create the set of passenger passengers equal to new hash set. Now let's import this set and hash set. Let me write here step 2. Step 2. And let's, okay. Now let's run the for loop for passenger request. Passenger request. So passenger request we have or not, let me check. Yeah, we have the passenger request. Let's import it. Passenger request request dot get passengers. Inside it we have this method, request dot get passenger. Now let's create here passenger service dot create passenger, and find provide here passenger request and user ID. Okay, then passenger dot add passenger to this passenger set. Passenger is created. Now in third step we need to check flight is exist or not. So it's gonna be to do, guys. We'll check here flight exist. FLIGHT flight exist. So guys, when we implement the service to service communication, or okay, fan client and all this, that time we'll complete this to do, like flight exist or not, using the inter service communication. Now this is to do. Let me write here to do step 3. Now finally guys, we can create the booking response in the next step. So this is step 4. Create booking with pending status. Okay, in first step guys, we have generated unique booking response. Second step we have create passenger. Third step we will verify flight is exist or not, and in the fourth step we have we save the booking with pending status. Okay, so we need a booking mapper for this. Let's create guys a booking mapper. Inside the mapper class, let me create one Java class, booking mapper. Okay, and we need 2 entity method. Let's create 2 entity method inside this. Import this booking request as well, and passenger list. Remove this. We don't need this as well. Last modify as well. Okay, now guys, this 2 entity method will receive the booking request, user ID, passengers, and booking reference. Here you can see we have set booking reference, then user ID, flight instance ID, then fare ID, contact information we have set, passenger set, cabin glass, ancillary IDs, mail IDs. Why booking doesn't have the mail ID? Let me check. Booking mail IDs. We have mail IDs. Okay. Mail IDs in the booking builder. No candidates found for mail ID call. because but guys, here we have the mill. Maybe spell mistake. Mill's IDs. Mill IDs. It should be like this. Okay. Now booking map to entity method is ready. Okay, now let's go to booking service IMPL and finally create here booking in the 4-step. Booking dot booking mapper dot to entity method. Let's provide request. Then user ID, passengers, booking reference. Now let's set booking dot set status. Pending. Okay. Guys, the status we can set here as well inside the booking mapper. Status booking status dot pending. Okay, so let me remove this line now. And now we can set airline ID. So booking dot set airline ID. Now guys, this airline ID will come from the flight ID. So here you can see we have to do flight exist or not. Here we'll fetch the flight. Okay, and from that flight we'll get the airline ID. For now, what I can do is set the airline ID 1 L. Okay, and let me write here to do set airline ID from flight response. Okay, in steps 3 we'll fetch the flight response, and here then we'll get from that flight response airline ID and set here the airline ID. For now I have provided the 1 as airline ID. Okay, now set instance ID. Okay, so in the step 5 we'll set the set instance ID. Instance IDs. So let's create here list of long set instance IDs equal to request dot get passengers dot stream dot map passenger request get set instance ID and collect to list. Okay, now let's set here booking dot set instance IDs. So guys, inside the passenger request dot get passengers means inside passenger request we have the set instance ID. Okay, will collect all the passengers set instance ID and stored into the list of long set instance ID, and then we'll set it here. Now let's save it into the database finally. Booking. Booking. Let's provide here saved booking, or directly equal to booking. We can give it like this. Booking equal to booking repository dot save. Okay. Once you save it in the database, we need to set, guys, booking into each passenger. So passenger, let me write here passengers, passenger dot set booking. Okay. Now let me write here step 6. This is not step, but we can write set booking reference on passengers. Now in the 6th step we can generate tickets. Step 6, generate tickets for each passenger. Generate tickets for booking or for each passenger. So we need here ticket service. Let me write here private final ticket service instance, and let's use that. Ticket service dot generate tickets for booking. Okay, now in the 7th step, calculate the price. This is the to do. Calculate price of what? Calculate price. Calculate price of what? So calculate price of fare total, seat price, ancillary price, meal price. Okay, this is the all total price. After that, in the next step we need to initiate payment using a payment service. So currently we don't have payment service, right? Let's do one thing. Alright, here to do step 8, initiate payment using payment service. So guys, when we integrate the payment service and enable service to service communication, that time will return here payment initiate response instead of booking response. But for now, let's return here booking response. So for booking response, we need the method to response method. Okay, to convert this entity into the response. But because currently we have the booking entity, but directly we can't return the booking entity. First we need to convert into the response. So let's go to the booking mapper and create method that can convert into the response. Okay, now let me import this fare response, import this payment DTO. We don't have this payment DTO. Okay, we'll create it. Flight instance response, flight cabin ancillary response, and ticket mapper also we need to create, and payment DTO. So let me create this payment DTO for now. Create class payment DTO inside the request. Okay, let's do one thing inside the common lib. Yeah, here we have the DTO. Okay, let me try one more time. More action. Create payment DTO. com.josh DTO we have. DTO. com.josh payload dot DTO. Yeah. DTO. Let's move this. Set package name. More action. Move to the package DTO. And we don't need this T. It's created by mistakenly. So let me remove it. Okay. And for this, let me provide data getter setter method, no action structure, all action structure, and builder. Let's provide the ID. Payment ID long. Import this payment DTO. Now ticket mapper. First let's finish this ticket mapper. Create mapper for this. Create class. Create local variable. Let's do one thing inside the mapper class. Let's create ticket mapper. Ticket mapper. And inside this we'll create two response method. Okay, let's go to the ticket mapper. Create two response method. Ticket response import and ticket import. Now ticket response. So ticket response is implemented. Let me check. Ticket response. Okay, only ID is there. We need to annotate with the all action structure, no action structure, and builder. Okay, now let's provide other fields to the ticket response like ticket number, status, issue date, etc. Let's go through all the fields one by one. First we have ticket number, then ticket status, local date, issue date, booking ID, booking reference, passenger ID, passenger first name, passenger last name, passenger email, payment ID, payment amount, and don't need this payment currency. So let me remove it. Okay, now what it says, booking date. Booking dot get booking date. Required tab local date time but provided instance. So in booking response, where we have the booking response, let me use here instant instead of local date time. That is the created date, last modified. This is for booking date. This is for booking date, sorry. Booking date. Instant, and for last modify also I will use instant. Now let's go to booking mapper. What it says, fare ID cannot resolve fare ID. Fare ID don't have. Okay, let me remove because we have the fare response directly. Payment DTO dot get status. Of course, we haven't implemented this, so let's go to payment DDO. Payment status we have, right? Private uh, payment status, fare name, let me remove base fare. Let's remove this as well, tax and fees as well, airline fees as well. Why? Because guys, we have the fare response. What is the fare response? I didn't set. Here we have fare response. Okay, now guys, let's understand the whole method one by one. Since all the errors are gone now. Okay, so guys, this to response method will return booking response, and it will take booking entity, payment DTO, fare response, flight instance response, flight cabin ancillary response, flight mill response, seat instance response, and passenger response. Okay, not the passenger response, but this till this. Okay, booking, payment DTO, fare response, flight instance response, ancillary response, mill, and seat. Now guys, first we'll fetch the passenger response. So booking dot get passenger not equal to null, then booking dot get passengers dot stream and map. So guys, inside the booking dot get passenger, it is inside so it's in passenger entity format. So we are converting into the to response, passenger response. So here we have the list of passenger response. Then ticket response, booking dot get tickets not equal to null, then booking dot get ticket stream convert into the response, and we'll have the ticket response list. Now first we are setting ID inside the booking response, then booking reference, user ID, then flight ID. We are setting the flight ID, flight number, flight name, then departure time, arrival time, and flight duration. Okay, after that we are setting airport details like departure airport, arrival airport, status, booking date, last modified, passengers, and tickets. So passengers is this passenger here we have get, and ticket response is this. You can see now total passengers. So booking dot get passengers not equal to null, then booking dot get passengers dot size, ancillaries, meals, seat instance, then payment status. Okay, then total amount. Guys, we need to set the fare detail because let's go to the booking response. Here we have fare, but we are not set any fields to it. Okay guys, so inside the booking response, here we have fare response. For now, let me remove this. Instead of, I want only these fields: fare ID, fare name, fare base fare, fare tax and fees, fare airline ID fees. Now let's go to mapper and set those fields. Okay. Details related to fare. Let's go to here. Let's set the details, and total is already there, so let me remove. You can see fare name, fare base fare, fare tax and fees, fare airline fees, and total amount from the fare response we have said here. Then contact information. Okay. And the flight related details from the flight instance response. Then airport related details from the flight response dot get departure airport. Okay, so airport related details we have inside the flight response. Okay, now let's go to the booking service IMPL. And convert this into response. Booking mapper dot to response, and provide here booking. Actually, guys, we need to create one separate method for this, because there is too many fields. Like we need to provide the payment DTO, fare response, flight instance response, flight cabin ancillary response. Okay, all this. Flight, then meals, total passenger, ancillaries. Okay, here you can see, guys, ancillary related detail, meal related details. So let's do one thing, guys. Create one separate method. Private method name will return the booking response. Booking response. Convert to booking response, and it will take the booking. And guys, here we need inter-service communication, because you can see mapper will need payment DTO, then fare response, flight instance response, flight cabin ancillary response, flight meal response, set instance response. All these are lives in their own domain, own service, and we can fetch them by using their ID, using by enabling service to service communication. So when we implement fan client, that time will use that actual flight mail response and fare response, etc. But for now, what I can do is let me write here to do when enable fan client use actual responses. But for now we can use static responses or dummy responses. So for a list of flight cabin response, let's create ancillary response equal to new array list. And same for flight mail response, list of, okay, let me do it like this, list of flight mail response, and mail responses. Then payment DTO equal to new payment DTO. Then fare responses equal to new fare response. Then flight response. Flight response equal to new flight response. Great. Now, same for seed instance response. So list of seed instance response equal to new array list. Then flight instance response. Flight instance response equal to new array list. New flight instance response. Now we can use here return booking mapper dot to response. Provide here booking, then payment DTO, then fare response, flight response, flight instance response, ancillary response, then mail response, and seat instance response. So seat, actually guys, it should be the seat instance response list of seat instance response. Okay, and now let's add here seat instance response, and that's all. So guys, when we enable FLAN client and service to service communication, that time will fetch data, actual data from all the services like flight cabin ancillary response from the ancillary service, then mail response also from the ancillary, then payment video from the payment service, fare response from the pricing service, flight response from the flight operation service, and seat instance from the seat service, flight instance from the flight service, etc. So that's why we have used here. Sorry, I have annotated, I have write the command to do when enable FLAN client, use actual response. Now let's convert here. Convert to booking response and provide here booking. That's all. So finally guys, our create booking method is ready. Okay. Okay guys, now let's implement other methods. Get booking will implement later. Now let's implement this get booking by ID. So booking repository dot find by ID. Actually booking repository, yeah, we need to use here small. Booking repository dot find by ID and ID, or else throw the exception. Let's throw here new exception. If booking not found, then throw this exception with error message, booking not found with ID. Okay, let's throw the exception and stored it in booking variable. Now let's convert into the booking response and return it. Now we have get all booking by airline ID. Okay, so let's fetch here. It will return the list of booking. Bookings equal to booking repository dot find by airline ID with filter. So guys, here we need to provide first airline ID. So let's provide the airline ID. Then second parameter is search query. Third is booking status. Let's provide the status. Fifth is flight instance ID. And the last one is for short. Okay, let me organize it a little bit. So guys, sort we don't have, so we need to create one sort using this sort direction. So first let's create the sort here. Sort, let's import this. Sort dot direction. Let's provide the direction equal to, if ASC dot equal ignore case sort direction, then sort dot direction dot ascending. Okay, if sort direction is ASC, then ascending, else sort direction is descending. Let me organize it. Else sort dot direction dot DSC. And now let's create the sort equal to sort dot by, and let's provide here direction. Okay, like it should be ascending order or descending order, and sort by, so we need to sort by booking date. So let's provide here booking date. Now this booking date property should be exist in the booking entity, only then it will work, else not. Now instead of this null, let me provide here sort, this created sort. Okay, great. Now let's convert into the response. So what we can do is bookings.stream.map. Okay, and use here this convert to booking response. Let's convert to list. That's all. So guys, this is not a performance optimized, because here you can see we are using map loop, so it will make the service call for each booking. Let's say we have 100 bookings here, then it will make service call for 100 times. Okay, so this is not performance optimized, but will update it and make it performance optimized. Currently we need if there is 100 bookings, then currently we need 100 service call. Okay, but what we'll do is we'll optimize it like we need to make only 7 calls. 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6 or 7. Okay, like and it doesn't matter it is 100 bookings, 200 bookings or 1000 booking, but call will be remaining only 7. So we'll do it later. For now let's use this approach. And same guys for the get booking by user. So booking repository dot get booking by user, find by user ID. Let's provide the user ID. Use here stream map, and let's use here this convert to response and to list. Then we have cancel booking. So first we need to fetch the existing booking. Let's copy this, provide here, add the exceptions, change the status, booking dot set status, and status will be booking cancelled. Now let's save it into the database. Booking repository dot save booking and convert into the response and return. Convert to response, updated. Now let's create this delete map, implement this delete method. First find, then delete. Booking repository dot delete booking. Let's throw the exception. Okay. So yeah, guys, that's it for the booking service IMPL. Now let's create the controller for this. Inside the controller, let me create booking controller. Booking controller. Let's annotate with the REST controller, request mapping, API, bookings, and required Axe constructor. And we need here instance of booking service. Now let's create our first method. It is nothing but booking. It will return response entity. Here booking response. Create booking. Inside the request body will accept booking request body, and let's validate this request using valid. Let's import it. Then we need request header for user ID, so we'll accept the user ID in the request header. Okay, X user ID. Now let's return here, return response entity dot status, HTTP status created, and inside the body booking service dot create booking. Create booking. Let's provide here booking request and user ID. Let me check once. It's create booking. Create booking. So create booking will receive booking request and user ID. Okay. Now let's annotate this with the post mapping. So create booking API is ready. Now get booking by ID. Same for get booking by ID. Let me remove this. In the path variable, user will provide the booking ID. Okay, accept the booking ID, and our system will fetch the booking by that ID and return it as a response. Now get booking by airline. Let's import this. Get booking by, get all booking by airline. Get all booking by airline. Okay, so guys, get in this method get all booking by airline. Inside the request parameter, admin will provide a search, status, and flight instance ID, sort direction, and these three are totally optional. Okay, if he wants the filtered bookings, then he will provide the search, status, flight instance ID. Else not. By default, our method will return all the bookings associated to airline. Okay, now for now here I want the airline ID, and let's convert this user ID to airline ID. Let's provide here also airline ID. Okay, then convert in the response and return. Now same for get bookings by user. User history. Okay, inside the request header, user ID will come, and by that user ID will fetch the bookings and return it. Then cancel booking. So guys, cancel booking have a patch mapping. Okay, user will provide the ID which he wants to cancel the booking, and then cancel the booking. Now delete booking. So let me do this, and we don't need to surround with try catch. Okay, delete booking. In delete booking, guys, there is no content, or you can return API response as well. Let me create here API response. Response equal to new API response. Booking deleted successfully. Response entity okay, and will return here response. That's all. Okay, so guys, our booking API is now ready. So that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are going to test APIs for booking service. So first, let's start our server of booking service. Let me expand it a little bit, and this is our booking service. Let's start the server. Okay, and it says variable booking service is not initialized in the default constructor and booking controller. So guys, this error is occurred because of long book. Let's go to the pom.xml and change our long book configuration little bit. First, from the build plugin, I will remove the configuration because we don't need it of this long book. Then a second thing I will do is inside the long book dependency, I will provide the scope. Okay, scope will be provided. Now let's load Maven changes. Okay, now long book should work as expected. So let's start the service. Let's go to booking service. Okay, and start it. It will take couple of seconds. Let's wait till that, and there you go, it started. Let's wait to okay. Tomcat started on port 5009. Our booking service is up and running. Now we have this create booking endpoint. Let's go to the booking request, go to the IMPL, and here we have a cabin class type, a list of passenger request, contact information. Let's go to the implementation, I will remove this, and let's go to this contact information as well. Okay, so guys, we need JSON data for in this format. Let's copy this. Go to the chat GPT and we'll ask chat GPT to write JSON data for us. So let's write JSON data for this class. Okay, now here I will provide the passenger request as well. Let's copy, provide that passenger request, and we have contact information as well, so let's provide that as well. Now those are done, and this seat number is not required, so I can remove this. Okay, and still it's working. Okay, now let's go to the ChatGPT and generate the response request body for the creating new flight. Okay, so it has created data in this format. Let me copy this, go to the postman inside the request body. I will remove this and provide this, then change the API because our server is running on port 5009 API bookings. Now inside the header we need to provide X user ID, X user ID. For now let's provide 1. Go to the body, flight ID I will keep only 1, flight instance ID let's give 1, fare ID also let's give 1. Then passenger detail, guys, here you can see Rahul Sharma. This is the dummy phone number, dummy email, dummy date of birth, gender, seat instance ID is let's give just 9. For this let's give 10, Priya Patel. Okay, and contact information, booking.contact example, this is the dummy number, dummy data, and ancillary ID let's give 1 and 2. Then mail ID also let's give 1 and 2. As I told you, we don't need the seat number, so let me remove it. Okay, now we can hit this endpoint. Let's see what's the result we are getting. And there you go, booking is created successfully, guys. You can see with the passenger detail, contact information, etc. Okay, now we have endpoint for get all the bookings of airline, get booking by ID, and get bookings by airline, and get booking by user. So let's check those endpoint as well. Let me create here a new endpoint, get by airline ID for now, get by airline ID, and let's provide here airline ID. So airline ID I need to provide in request header. Okay, at the last I need to provide the airline. Let's go to the header, X airline, and let's provide the ID. Method will be get airline ID. First let's provide 2 because with the second airline we don't have any booking, so let's see what we are getting, empty list. But what if I give the first airline ID? I'll get the list of bookings. Okay, currently we have only 1 booking with this airline. Now same for the guys, get by user ID. get by user, or what we can give name is user booking history. User booking history. Let's inside the header, let's give user ID as user ID, and let's provide the user ID is 1. Now let's check. Okay, user history, endpoint is user history. Let's remove this airline, user history, like this, and I wrong this. Okay, it is also working, guys, you can see. So guys, booking endpoints are working perfectly fine. That's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we'll understand payment service architecture. When we talk about the payment service, first question in your mind will come is, what is the payment service? So after a booking is created, the passenger needs to pay. The payment service is the dedicated microservice that handles everything related to money movement, creating payment links, processing the outcome, and broadcasting the result to the rest of the system. It has three focused jobs. First is initiate. Now in initiate phase, it will create payment record and generate a checkout link via Reservation. Then second step, it will verify the payment, receive the result from Reservation, confirm or reject the payment. Then publish, fire a Kafka event so the booking service reacts immediately. No other service handles money. Every payment related operations in the system follows through this service. Now, second question in your mind will come is, why separate service for this payment? So payment logic is sensitive, has strict security requirements, and changes independently of the booking logic. Keeping it separate means payment gateway credentials are isolated in one service, like API keys and secrets. Second point is, if gateway change, Reservation or Stripe, like today you are using Reservation, later you will use Stripe or any other gateway, only this service is touch, no other services. Payment failures and retries are managed without affecting booking state directly. Next point is, compliance and audit requirements are scoped to one place. Now, this service has only one entity, that is nothing but payment entity. It is the financial transaction record tied to a booking. Now, why this entity exists? So every booking that goes through checkout needs a permanent record of what was changed, through which gateway, what the outcome was, and when it happened. This record is the source of truth for finance, refund, and support queries. Now, it contains fields like user ID, who paid, then booking ID, reference to booking service, what was paid for, then amount, total amount charged, provider like Reservation or Stripe, provider payment ID, transaction ID, method like card, UPI, net banking, wallet, etc. Status, pending, success, failed, cancel, failure reason, why it failed, pay date, refund ID, created date, updated date. That are the audit fields. Okay. Now, let's see the Reservation service, gateway layer, Reservation service. This is a dedicated class that wraps all direct communication with Reservation's API. It keeps all Reservation specific code in one place, completely separate from business logic. It does two things: create payment link and fetch payment details. In create payment link, we have 5 to 6 points you can see here. In first point, it will convert amount to paisa. And second point, it attach customer name, email, phone or from the user service. Then embedded notes. Embedded our internals like payment ID, booking ID, user ID in the not field. This is how we identify the payment when a Reservation callback. Now enable email and SMS notifications to the customer. Sets a callback URL for success and cancellation. And the final step, it will return a short payment link the user can open to complete payment. Then first step is complete, create payment link. Second step, fetch payment detail. Given a Reservation payment ID, fetch the full payment status from Reservation. It will return row JSON. The service then check if status equal to captured, that means payment got successful. Now let's see how payment works. Okay, so in the first phase, it will initiate the payment. How initiate the for initiating payment also it has 4 or 5 points. In the first step, it will check no successful payment already exists for this booking. Second step, create payment record. And the third step, fetch user details, okay, from the user service. Then finally, create payment link using a Reservation service. And in the fifth step, it will return that payment link to the client side so that user can make payment using that link. That first step, initiate payment, you can check here. Now let's go to second phase. It will verify the payment. Guys, it will call the Reservation service to fetch payment details. Okay, then extract status from the JSON. If status equal to capture, that means payment successful. If status not equal to capture, that means payment get failed. Okay, now based on payment is success or failed, it will publish the Kafka event. So if payment is completed, it will publish payment.completed event. Then booking service consume that event and update booking status to confirm. Now this method again publish booking.confirm event. Now this event will consumed by seat service and notification service. Seat service mark seats as a booked and notification service send confirmation notifications. Now one point to keep in your mind is the payment service does not know about booking, seats or notifications. It simply fires the event and the rest of the system reacts independently. Okay, like event-driven architecture. And here you can see if payment not got success, then it will publish this event payment.failed and booking service consume it and update booking status cancelled. No further action required. Final summary. Payment service create Reservation checkout link, verifies the payment outcome by calling the Reservation API directly and immediately fire Kafka event so the booking service confirm or cancel the booking The payment service itself never needs to know what happened next. This is the architecture of our payment service. Okay, so that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video and we'll create new project for payment service and set up it. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we'll create and set up project for payment service. Let's go to Spring Initializer and create the project first, then we'll set up it. In group, I will give com.josh, then artifact ID is payment service. Payment service name, I will keep this payment service. Description, I have this description. Payment service handles payment processing, payment status tracking, and refunds for bookings. So let me provide this description. Then package name, I will keep only com.josh. Packaging will be jar. Configuration YAML. Java version is 17. Now let's add dependencies like Spring Web for creating RESTful APIs. Then we have Spring Boot Dev Tool and Lombok. Now let's provide the MySQL driver class. First data JPA and MySQL driver class. Now let's generate the project. Saved here. Navigate to the project. We need to extract all. Extract this zip file. Okay. It's extracted. Now let's cut this, close it, paste it over here, maximize it, and remove this. Okay. Now guys, let's go to the airline main directory and open it with the IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, let me close all this. Minimize common library, booking, flight operation service, and currently guys, you can see we have payment service here. And inside the Maven projects, you will be not able to see here payment projects because it's not loaded as a Maven project yet. First, we need to list this payment service as a module in parent aggregator. So this is the parent aggregator service of payment service. Let's register here or list here as a module payment service, and let's load Maven changes. Once you register it, then you need to provide this parent aggregator detail inside the payment service form.xml here. So let's provide this group ID, and now I can remove it. Artifact ID is services. Then let's provide this version, and let's remove this. Load Maven changes, and now I can remove this empty block. Load the Maven changes, and here from the configuration I can remove the Lombok configuration. I don't need it, so let me remove. Load Maven changes. Okay, now guys, here you will be able to see the payment service. Now you can run this project, but still it will throw us error because we haven't configured the database configuration. So let's wait and see the exception. You can see data source exception. Okay, now let's provide the database configuration. So from the location service, let me copy driver class for MySQL. Go to the payment service. Okay, let's close. Open payment service YAML file now. Provide the database driver class. Now here I need to provide the database name. Payment. YouTube Airline Payment DB. Now let's create this database in our local MySQL. So I will open here MySQL command line. And let's log in. 7090. And I'm logged in. Now I can create a new database. Create database. And query okay, one row affected means database is created. Now let's close it. Now let's okay, I by mistakenly I run this airline core server, so let me stop it and let's go to the payment and run it. Okay, there you go. Our server of the payment service is started on 8080. So let's change the port number. Server port is 5010. Now let's do one thing. From this location service, I'll copy the home controller, and inside the java.com.josh I'll create a new package controller. Inside this controller I will paste this home controller. Currently guys, you can see I'm not able to import this API response from the common library. Okay, because to use common libraries classes inside the payment service, I need to add common library as a dependency in payment service pom.xml file. Here let's add dependency, and group ID will become .josh. Artifact ID will be common library, and let's make this version dynamic. Dollar project version. Let's load the maven changes. Okay, now you can see error is gone. Hey everyone, I'm location service of the airline microservice. So let me change the description message. Home controller. Payment service. Payment service handle payment processing, payment status tracking, and refund for bookings. Now let me check. Okay, server is stop. Throw the exception. So I need to rerun the server of payment service. Let's wait a couple of seconds. There you go. Tomcat is started 5010 port. Now we can go to the browser and check that port 5010, and there you go. Payment service handle payment processing, payment status tracking, and refund for booking. So guys, we have successfully created and set up project for payment service. That's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we'll create API for payment service. So let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA. Inside the payment service com.josh, I'll create new package model. inside this, okay, I made a spell mistake, so let me refactor and rename it. It should be model. Okay, now inside this model, I'll create a payment class. Okay, and let's annotate it with the getter setter. Then no action structure, all action structure, builder, and entity. Okay, now let's provide the ID. Private long ID and annotate with the ID. Okay, and let's provide a generator value strategy generation type auto. Now let's provide here user ID. Okay, column nullable false. Let's give nullable false. Then booking ID. Private long. Like this payment is made for which booking? So that booking ID we need to provide here. Then amount. Payment gateway. Payment gateway. Let's give it provider. So guys, payment gateway means currently we are using a Razorpay, okay, but later if you want to add more payment gateway like Stripe, etc., then you can add those payment gateway as well. Okay, so let's create one enum class for this payment gateway inside the com.josh.enum package. Let's create here. All right. Now let's annotate it with enumerated enum type string and private string provider payment ID, then transaction ID, private string transaction ID. Then let's provide status, private payment status. We have created enum for payment status, like let's annotate with enumerated type string. Then failure reason, private string failure reason. Then pay date, private local date time, paid 8. Okay, and let's provide a refund ID, created it and updated it. So let's use private local date time, created it, and local date time, updated it. Okay, let's use timestamp, creation timestamp. Creation timestamp and update timestamp. Update timestamp. So payment entity is, guys, now we're ready. Let's create service for it. So inside com.josh, I'll create new package first. Service, inside the service, let's create a payment service. It should be the interface. Okay. Now guys, we have method for initiate payment, verify payment, get all payments, and get payments by booking IDs. So let's create those methods. Payment initiate response, it will return payment initiate response. Method name is initiate payment. Payment initiate request. Now let's create class for payment initiate response. Inside the com.josh.payload.response, let's create the response. Payment initiate response. Okay, we need to provide here guys, first let's provide the annotations, get setter data. So getter setter will include in the data. Now no action sector and all action sector and builder. Now let's provide fields like payment ID, gateway, transaction ID. So private long payment ID, payment gateway, then transaction ID, then Razorpay order ID. Okay, let's provide all here. Razorpay ID, amount, description, checkout URL, message, success. Okay, now let's create the payment initiate request as well. Create class inside the com.josh.payload.request. Okay, so guys, inside this payment request we need to provide all those fields which are required to create a new payment object. Okay, so first let me copy this annotations from the response and provide here. Now let's provide the user ID, private long user ID, and it should not null. Message user ID is mandatory. Booking ID, private long booking ID. Booking ID also not null. Okay, booking ID is required. Okay guys, so I have already explained in many classes like what is not null, what is this message, and why we need to validate each field. So now I'm not gonna explain all this. Okay, now let's create fields for payment gateway. Payment gateway, and payment gateway is also required. So let's annotate this with the payment gateway is mandatory, and let's provide amount and description. Okay, amount is mandatory, amount must be positive, and description. So this is the payment initiate request. Now let's go to payment service and create remaining methods like verify payment. So it will return payment DDO, verify payment. Okay, payment verify request, payment verify request. So we don't have this payment verify request. Let's create this class inside the request. Okay, and let's provide all the fields which are required to verify the payment. So guys, here we'll provide the Reservation payment ID, Reservation order ID, Reservation signature, Stripe payment ID, and Stripe payment status, initiate status. Actually, we don't need this Stripe payment initiate status, so I intent status I can remove this. And guys, if our provider gateway is Stripe, then we'll use only this. And if our provider is a Reservation, then we'll use this Reservation payment ID. Okay, we don't need the signature and Reservation order ID. So let's remove this. Let's annotate this with getter setter, no action setter, all action setter, and provide builder as well. Okay, now let's go to payment service, and guys, let's check payment DDO is implemented fully or not. So currently you can see inside payment DDO we have only 2 fields. So let's finish this, provide other fields. Okay, I will remove this status and let's import the gateway payment status. So where I have the status, payment method I don't need, so I'll remove it. And there you go, payment status. Okay, now guys, let's see all the fields one by one. First we have user ID, username, and user email. So these are the user details, who have made the payment. Then booking ID, status, gateway, amount, transaction ID, gateway payment ID, gateway order ID, gateway signature, description, failure reason, retry count, initiated date, completed date, notification sent, active, created date, updated date. Retry count we don't need. Let's remove this. Okay, this is the payment DTO. Now let's go to service and create remaining fields. Remaining methods like get all payments. It will return pageable payment DTO. Okay, get all payments, and let's give here pageable. Now get payments by booking IDs. Last method is map along payment DTO. Get payments by booking IDs. Okay, and let's provide here a list of long booking IDs. And inside this IMPL package, I'll create new class, payment service IMPL. implements payment service. Now we need to create repository method as well. So inside the com.use, let's create one package, repository. Now inside this repository, let's create payment repository. Payment repository. It should be interface. Let's rename it and extend JPA repository. Okay, let's provide here a payment entity and long is ID type. Get payments by booking IDs. Okay, so we need method for get payment by booking IDs here. It will return the list of payment and our method name is find by booking ID, and let's provide here long booking ID. Okay, method is ready. Now let's go to service IMPL. Will annotate with the service class and required as constructor. Okay, now guys, we can start implementing this method. Okay, so first let's check here. Payment repository, like get by booking ID, payment is already exist or not. So payment repository dot find by booking ID, and we need to provide here request dot get booking ID. Do one thing guys, make it optional, because find by booking ID, it will return a single optional payment. Okay, great. Find by booking ID, make method void optional java.util. Give me just 1 second guys. What's giving me this find by booking ID, and another method we have is list of payment find by booking ID in. Here will accept the list of booking IDs. Now this optional, why giving me this find by booking ID, so long booking ID, what it says, make method void. Okay guys, it's giving because of this. Okay, now guys, here we'll check if booking is found. If it's present, then we'll check the status of existing booking, existing payment. So payment, and let's check here if payment dot get status equal to payment status success. Payment status success, then what we need to do is throw the exception. throw new exception. Payment already completed for this booking. Payment already completed for this booking. Now let's throw the exception. Okay, we need to surround it with the try catch. Let's do this. So let's do one thing. Throw here runtime exception. Okay. Guys, first we'll check if payment is exist with the booking ID. Okay. If it is exist, then we'll check the status of that payment. If status is success, then we'll throw this exception. Payment already completed for this booking. Okay. Now what we need to do is create payment. Payment. Let's import this payment. Payment equal to payment dot builder build, and let's set the fields here like user ID, booking ID, etc. So we need to set the fields. First, let's add set here user ID, request, okay, dot user ID, request dot get user ID, then booking request dot get booking ID, then amount, provider, status, and transaction ID. So guys, this get transaction ID, we don't have a method, so let's do one thing, create one method for it. Create method generate transaction ID in payment service IMPL. Yes, I want to create this method, and it will return the generated string. So let's write the logic for it. Transaction, okay, it will start from like this, prefix is txn, then system dot current time miles, current time millis, plus here we'll use UUID, UUID dot random UUID, and convert into the string. From this we'll take substring 0 to 8 to uppercase. This is the transaction ID. Okay. Now let's create a payment initiate response. Before this, now guys, before creating payment initiate response, we can now save this payment into the database. Payment equal to payment repository dot save payment. Okay, we have set save this payment in our database payment details. Now let's create payment initiate response. Response equal to payment initiate response builder dot build. Payment ID, then let's add the gateway. So request dot get gateway, then transaction ID, payment dot get transaction ID, amount, request dot get amount, description, request dot get description, and success, let's give true. Message, set the message, payment initiated successfully, payment initiated successfully. Okay, now guys, one step is left. We haven't set the payment link. Using that, user can make actual payment. So first we need to generate that link using Reservation service. Okay, so currently we don't have a Reservation service. We'll create them. For now, let's write just a logic here. If request dot get gateway equal to payment gateway dot Reservation, then let me write here to do fetch user details, okay, using fan client. Then second to do is create Reservation payment link using Reservation service. And finally, once you create the Reservation payment link, you need to set it. Let's write to do set payment link to payment initiate a response. So user can make payment using that response, that payment link. Okay, now finally guys, let's return here response. Okay, that's how our payment initiate method will be completed. So currently these are the to do. We'll create Reservation payment link, Reservation service, then create the Reservation payment link. Okay, for now let's implement this verify. So for verify method also we need the Reservation service, and currently we don't have the Reservation service. Let's do one thing, finish this get all payments method, return here payment repository dot find all. Let's provide here pageable, and of course we need to convert this into the DTO. So we don't have payment mapper. Let's implement one payment mapper inside com.josh. I'll create one Java class. Actually, first let's create the package mapper. Inside this mapper, I will keep payment mapper. And let's create DTO method. Okay, let's import this and this. Now let's look all the stuff one by one. So first, guys, we have created a method public static payment DTO. It will return the payment DTO. Method name is DTO and accept the payment entity. Okay, convert this payment entity into the payment DTO. So if payment equal to null, then return null simply. Else will create the payment DTO. Then set all the fields like set ID, payment DTO dot get ID, then set gateway, set amount, set transaction ID, set status, set user ID, set booking ID, and payment dot get paid not equal to null, then DTO dot set completed date, payment dot get paid, add zone ID, system default, and to local date time. Then payment dot get created. So DTO dot set created it, payment dot get created, add zone ID, system default to local date time. DTO dot initiated it. Guys, this initiated it and created it both are same. Okay. Now payment dot get updated it. So DTO dot set updated it, payment dot get updated it at the zone ID, system default, and to local date time. Directly also, guys, you can provide like this. Okay, this is also work. Same for the created it and initiate it and paid it. Okay, if you find this difficult, you can use this simple method. Now let's go to the payment service IMPL and use here stream map payment mapper to response. So to DTO. Let's convert into to list. Actually, we don't need to convert into the, let's not use here stream since it's a pageable. Okay, yeah, now it's fine. Get payments by booking ID. So let's use this, implement this method. Payment repository dot find by booking ID in, and here we'll provide the list of booking IDs. Dot string dot collect collectors to map collect collectors to map. Okay, and let's convert into the. So guys, first we need to provide the key. So key is nothing but payment ID. So payment dot get ID, and the value is payment DTO. So payment mapper dot to DTO. Okay, instead of list of payment DTO, we have converted in map long payment DTO key value pair. Okay, nothing much more fancy. So guys, that's it for the payment service IMPL. Now let's create the controller for this. Before creating controller, what we can do is we can create the Reservation service. Let's finish the Reservation service. Okay, so inside com dot, actually inside the service, let me create one package, gateway. uh, okay, I need to refactor the package name because there is two y. I want only one y. Now let's create class Razorpay 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 service. Let's annotate it with the service required as constructor. Now, since we are using Razorpay, we need to add dependencies for Razorpay, guys. Okay, so let's go to the browser and search for Razorpay dependency. Razorpay Maven dependency. Let's use this Maven repository to find the Razorpay dependency. And okay, these are the new versions, but still nobody use it. Let's start with this. It's got copied. Now let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA pom.xml file. Here let's add, and I'll remove this. Load Maven changes. Scope here, compile version 1.4.8 Razorpay Java. And one more thing, let's go to application.yaml. Here guys, we need to provide the Razorpay key and Razorpay secrets, etc. So let's create here Razorpay API and key. I have the Razorpay API key, so let's provide. So this is my Razorpay API key and secret and callback URL. So guys, this is nothing but our front end URL. Okay, if you deploy your front end, then provide the deploy link, else you can provide your local host link as well. So what I will do is let's use this local host link for now. Later we'll change it when we deploy, but for now this is enough. Okay, so this is Razorpay key and secret. Now let's go to Razorpay service. Okay, now let's access that key and secret here. Private string Razorpay key ID. Private string Razorpay secret, and let's provide value. Here we need to use like first let's import this value from the, actually it should not come from the long book. Okay, yeah, now let's use here Razorpay dot, let me check here, Razorpay dot API dot key dot API dot key like this, and copy same secret. Okay, and we need to guys wrap it with the curly braces like this, then provide here dollar sign. Okay, now same with this. Now let's access the callback as well. Let me remove this. Okay, Razorpay callback dot base URL. Razorpay callback dot base URL. Now let's write our actual method, that is nothing but create payment link. It will return payment link response. Payment link response and create payment link. Method name is, it will take user DTO payment and payment. Okay, now let's create a Razorpay client. Razorpay client. Razorpay equal to new Razorpay client. Here we need to provide the Razorpay key ID and secret. Now let's convert our amount into the paisa. So first let's fetch the amount big decimal, amount equal to, convert into the big decimal dot value of payment dot get amount. Now convert into the paisa. Long amount in paisa equal to amount dot multiply new big decimal, multiply with 100, because 1 rupee is equal to 100 paisa, means 100 cent. Okay, so we have converted into the amount in the paisa. Now guys, here we have steps, like first step is convert into the paisa, then attach customer information. First let's attach this currency details. So we need to create JSON object, payment link request equal to new JSON object. Now first let's set the amount. Payment link request dot put amount and amount in paisa. Then we can set currency. Payment link request dot put currency and default currency is INR. Then payment link response link request dot put description. Then payment dot get transaction, get transaction. Okay, So guys, amount and currency details are set. Now we need to set the customer detail. Let me write here. Customer details. Let's create a new JSON object for customer. Customer equal to new JSON object. Customer dot put name. Okay, user dot get full name. Then customer dot put email. User dot get email. Now we'll check if user dot get phone not equal to null, then set phone as well. Put phone. Actually phone should be, instead of, let's set here contact user dot get phone. Okay, it sets. Now guys, we have created separate JSON object for customer, so we need to set this customer to this payment link request, because this is our main request. We'll use it for the create new payment link. So let's set this payment link request dot put customer and customer. Okay, now this customer JSON object is set to inside this payment link request. Now why I have told you that payment link request is our main request. So guys, using this payment link request will create our actual payment link. How? Let me show you that as well here. Then we'll set all the fields. So create payment link. So this payment link will import from the Reservation. There you go. We have payment link. Payment link equal to we'll use here Reservation client payment link dot create. Okay, and here we need to provide the payment link request. Now payment link is created. Inside this we'll have payment URL. Okay, using this URL user will make actual payment. So payment link dot get, and let's provide the key name is sort URL. Sort URL. And payment link ID equal to payment link ID. Okay, so guys, first let me return here null by default. Okay, now guys, using this payment link request we have created the payment link. Inside this payment link we have a sort URL, actual payment link. Using this sort URL user will make the payment. So this detail will expose in front end. Okay, now I hope you understand why this payment link is a main request object. So this is not enough guys, still we need to add more details. So let's add, once the customer details is set, we need to set now notification setting. Notification settings, JSON object. Okay, notify equal to new JSON object. Notify dot put email true. Notify.put SMS. Okay, let's provide SMS. If get user phone is not null, then provide the true. If phone is false, phone number is null, then when you will send the SMS, so it will uh, not send the notification, so provide the false. If phone is not null, then provide the true. Okay, that means this. Now after setting email and SMS configuration, we need to set this notify object into our main payment link request. So you can see payment link request dot put notify. So guys, here we are giving notify dot put email true. What this means? Whenever payment link created, we need to set the email to user. Okay, so guys, this email will not send by our system. This email will send by Reservation system. Okay, by providing this configuration, we are telling Reservation that whenever user create new payment link, set email to the user email, and also set SMS if user.get phone number is not null. If phone number is null, then don't send the SMS. Okay, now let's set enable reminders. We can enable reminders as well. Payment request dot put reminder enable. Reminder enable true. Okay, reminder enable true. So Reservation will send the reminder email as well. No, this is not our duty, guys. This is the Reservation duty. Our duty is to set the configuration. Now it's not our system's duty to send email, SMS, and reminder. All this is Reservation's responsibility now. Now let's create here a success URL. Callback configuration. Callback configuration. So upon successful payment, where you want to redirect your user, provide that configuration. Okay. String success URL equal to callback URL plus booking success. And let's provide here payment dot get booking ID. Now let's set the success URL in payment link request dot put callback URL success URL. Now payment request dot put callback method get method. Okay, now let's set additional metadata. Additional metadata for tracking. Here also let's create one JSON object. This is not equal to new JSON object, and here guys will set user ID, payment ID, and booking ID. So let's provide Okay, not user ID, user.get ID, payment ID, payment.get ID, booking ID, payment.get booking ID. And finally, we'll set this not to main payment link request. Put nots and nots. Okay, after that, we'll create the link. Once the link is created, get the payment URL from this and payment link ID. Once you grab both, let's create payment link response. Payment link response. Response equal to payment link response. Payment link response, where we have the payment link response. Go to and provide the builder. No action structure, all action structure. And two fields is required, guys. Here there is nothing but payment link URL and payment link ID. String payment link URL and payment link ID. Okay, now let's go to here, builder, build, set both fields, payment link ID, payment link ID, payment link URL, so payment URL. And finally, let's return here this response. That's all. Okay, our create payment link method is now ready. And let's create one more method for fetch payment detail. Public, it will return JSON object, fetch payment details, string payment ID. Okay, fetch payment details by payment ID. Let's start here. Create a Reservation client, Reservation. Reservation equal to new Reservation client, provide a Reservation key ID. Reservation key ID and Reservation key secret. Now let's throw the exception. And fetch here payment detail. Guys, this time we'll use a Reservation payment class, okay, not our class. So let's create this payment equal to Reservation dot payments dot fetch and provide here payment ID. Now return this, return payment dot to JSON, convert into JSON and return it. That's all. Now let's go to our payment service IMPL and finish this to do, guys. We have right here. Okay, first to do is fetch user details. So what I'm gonna do is, for now, I'll create dummy user, new user DDO, user DDO dot set ID. Let's add one. Then user DDO dot set full name, Pablo Pandey. Okay. For now, and let's provide the email as well. Pablo Pandey email. Then what other fields? Let's set the font 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. This is the dummy number. Okay, now we need to create a Reservation payment link using Reservation service. So let's create here instance of Reservation service. Private find null Reservation service, and let's create the payment link. It will return the payment link response. Payment link response equal to Reservation service dot create payment link user and payment. Okay, now what is saying? Can't resolve symbol the user, so let's say user DTO, right? So let's provide here user DTO. Okay, what it says, add exceptions to signature method. Okay, reserve exception. Great. Now once payment link is created, what we need to do is inside our main response, we need to set the checkout URL and reserve order ID. So payment link response dot get payment link ID. Then response dot set checkout URL. Payment link response dot get payment link URL. Okay, this is our main response. Where it is, let me show you this one. Inside this response, we have set reserve order ID and checkout URL. By using this checkout URL, user can make the payment, and we are sending the response. Okay, create reserve payment link, and this is done, and set payment link to payment initiate response. So this is also done. Now I can cut this, provide it here, and instead of to do, now it's a simple comment. This is also done. Now one to do is still left, so we'll complete it later when we implement fan client in our system. For now, this much is enough. Now guys, we have one more to do, that is nothing but verify method. Let's implement this verify method. So here we'll use a JSON object payment details equal to reserve service dot fetch payment details. Let's provide a request dot get a reserve payment ID and throw the exception. Okay, so first guys, we'll fetch the payment detail using payment ID. Then from this payment status, we'll grab the status. What is the status? So payment details dot opt string and status, and let's grab amount as well. Long. Okay, let's not we don't need the amount for now. If we need it later, we'll extract those. First we have grabbed the status. Now from this details, grab nodes, and from the nodes we'll collect a payment ID. JSON object nodes equal to payment details dot get JSON object and provide nodes. Now from this nodes, we'll collect payment ID. Long payment ID equal to long parse. Why we need to parse? Because we have set payment ID in string format. So pop string payment ID. Okay, so we have grabbed the payment ID. Now using this payment ID, we can fetch payment object which are exist in our database. Okay, so this is our database payment object. Payment repository dot find by ID, or else throw the exception, or else throw new reserve exception. Actually, it's just exception, not the reserve exception. Let's throw the exception. Payment not found. Okay, now guys, here we'll check boolean is valid. Now is valid means the status should be equal to captured. So let's compare here. Captured dot equal status, that means we can say that it's valid. And as we can equals ignore case as well for save. Equal ignore case. Okay, equal ignore case. Now let's do one thing. Check here. If is valid, okay, then what we need to do is payment dot set status. Payment status is success now. Okay, if payment status is captured, that means payment is success. So we need to update these details in our database. And payment dot set pay date. Set pay date, local date time now. Then let's save it into the database. Payment repository dot save. And one to do here, publish Kafka event, so that booking can consume this event and update the booking status as well, because we have updated the here payment status, but still booking status is pending. So now we need to tell booking service that payment is successfully collected from the user. Now change the booking status from pending to success or confirm. Okay, you can see here. Now let's go to the IntelliJ idea. This is to do. This is done. Now still one thing is remaining. If provider is a Reservation, then what we need to do is, let's do this thing here. If payment status, payment payment dot get provider equal to payment gateway dot reserve. Then we need to set payment dot set provider payment ID. Payment dot set provider payment ID, that is nothing but a request dot get reserve payment ID. Okay, now guys, this thing will do if payment is success, but what if payment is not success? Then also we need to update the payment DTO. So payment dot set status failed, and payment dot set failure reason. Payment verification failed. Payment verification failed. That is great. Now let's save it into the database payment repository. Save. And let's fire the event here. Publish event. Publish Kafka event. Guys, here will publish the success event, and here will send the failed event. So now this failed event also booking service will consume and update booking status cancel, because payment got cancelled. And finally we'll return here payment DTO. So let's payment mapper dot to DTO and payment. Okay, verify method is also done. First, we have fetched the payment details from our Reservation service, then grab the status from the details, and grab nodes. From the nodes, we have grabbed the payment ID. Using that payment ID, we have fetched the payment object from our database. And if it is valid, means captured, payment status is captured. Okay, then we have update our payment object, like status is update, status is success, paid it, and set the provider payment ID. But if failed, then set the payment status failed, failed reason, payment verification failed. Okay, and finally we have convert payment mapper to DTO. Now if payment status is success, we'll publish the payment success Kafka event, and if payment status is failed, we'll publish payment failed Kafka event. Okay, now let's create controller for this, guys. Let's go to controller, Java class, payment controller, REST controller, then required action structure, and request mapping, API payments. Let's create instance of payment service. Okay, now let's create our first method, that is nothing but initiate payment. Public, it will return response entity, initiate payment response, initiate payment initiate response, initiate payment response. Sorry guys. Now let's write the method name, initiate payment. From the request body, we'll accept payment initiate request. And we need to validate that request using a valid annotation. From the request header, we'll accept the user ID. Actually, we don't need the user ID, so let's not. Now, payment initiate payment service. It will return the payment initiate response. response equal to payment service dot initiate payment. Here we need to provide the request. Payment initiate request. Okay, and let's return response entity dot okay a response. Let's throw the exception. Annotate our class with the post mapping. Initiate. Okay, now same guys, let's create a method for verify. Let's import this payment verify request. And import this payment video as well. Verify payment. It will accept payment verify request from the request body and it should be valid. And method name is post mapping. Endpoint is verify. And here you can see it will return the payment DTO. Payment service dot verify payment. Now get payments by booking IDs. Okay, it will provide a list of booking IDs and system will return all the payments are related to that booking IDs. So batch booking IDs, it will return map long payment DTO. Okay, key value pair. Payment service dot get payments by booking IDs. Okay. Now let's implement get all payment. Get all payment. So from the request parameter will access page number, default is 0, page size default 20 per page, then sort by default value is created at, and a sort direction default is descending, and user ID we don't need, so let me remove from the request parameter. Okay, now guys, sort direction we need to create here sort. So sort dot direction equal to sort direction dot equals ignore case. If it is ASC, that means sort dot direction ASC, else sort dot direction DSC, descending order. Okay, now this direction will use to create pageable page page request of. So page number we need to provide, then size means how many object or how many data you want per page. So default I have given 20, so it will return the 20 records per page. And sort by we need to provide the direction and sort by this created it. Okay, then finally payment service dot get all payments pageable and response entity dot okay payment. Okay, so guys, the APIs are ready for payment. Now it's time to test this API. So let's meet in the next video and test those APIs.